Ahoy. What's up? Clean the camera. What's going on? How you doing? Jack, what's up? How was you? I'm still racking my brain on that issue. I've tried everything that I could possibly think of to check. Yeah, I have no idea. Like, I literally thought of everything to try to check. And I don't know if it creates like an error log, but you could probably check crash logs. I think if you go into event viewer, you could probably look at error logs. Maybe. I don't know. But Friday. Friday. Callisto Protocol. It's gonna happen. But I'm gonna put off playing it until Monday. Sweet! I'm gonna put off playing it until Monday so we can all have fun. I'm gonna hook up the heart rate monitor. I'll hook up all that shit. So first stream since I updated the CPU. We'll see how it goes. It should run a lot better considering much better CPU. Going from that Ryzen 5 to the Ryzen 9. So, went from a Ryzen 5 5600G with the onboard graphics to the Ryzen 9 5950X. So, that and I updated my BIOS. So, BIOS update. BIOS update, new CPU. I think it'll be okay. Yeah, Modern Warfare. After I installed the new CPU, Modern Warfare, I updated it and all that, and it would boot up to the loading screen. As soon as the loading screen finished, it would black screen, then reboot my computer. Apparently, updating the BIOS fixed that. I don't know why that would fix Modern Warfare, but it fucking did. Whatever. Okay with that. I don't get it. I don't know why. That is what fixed it. Maybe you could do a BIOS update. BIOS updates, like, I'm comfortable. I'm very comfortable messing with computers. I've been doing it for 11, almost 12 years now. BIOS updates scare me because if it goes wrong, it can brick your computer. So they freak me out. Not that, I mean, it's possible to fix it, but it's not very, very easy at all. So, yeah. But without further ado, let's go ahead and jump in and see what's going on in the literature club. Damn, that's bright. Yeah. Doki doki. Oh yeah, forgot. Shit went sideways in the worst possible way. And then we're gonna play around with some Easter egg stuff that's actually part of the game after we finish. Oh, I know. Yeah, it gets worse. Let's load up. Where were we? Oh yeah, before it crashed. Everything seems to be in order. Here we go. Anyway, apparently the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. What the fuck? Anyway, not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I really tried to get the voices ready, but I couldn't get them to work right, so I was gonna set them up with hotkeys. It wasn't playing right. Anyway, I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. Yeah, I was trying to set them up with the hotkeys, and for some odd reason, it just didn't want to play nice. So I was like, fuck it. I was like, I ain't got time for this. So, yeah, I dropped it and was like, yeah, whatever. Because I'm trying to set up a whole bunch of other stuff to try to make this. Well, I had a hotkey working for the camera zoom, and obviously that doesn't work anymore. It worked for a minute where it would do the camera zoom, but... So, yeah. Oh well. Let's see. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. Whoa. You said something fucked up? I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. It looks kind of like she did. And please stop me if I start talking too much. Stop. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, might as well get started reading it, right? Yep. I mean, you don't have to, but... Well, what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understood what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. Weird. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. What? What'd you say? You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here, Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah, I do the same with my right arm on the side of the book. That way, I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face as she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Eh? To turn the page. Yeah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? Up, look at that nervous face. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I'm just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. Uh-huh. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. Thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. She nervous. Yuri, you feeling okay? Yeah? Oh, uh-oh. We made her mad. Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. She's got that crazy look in her eyes, man. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Scribe, yes. Hi, Monica. You just kind of appeared out of nowhere. Did something happen just now? Eh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? No. Sorry, can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I'm just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. What do you think I did to her? No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Okay, that's good. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Huh? Couldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, just asking. I stand up, make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and slip it back into my bag. Let's share with Natsuki first. Huh? Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Okay. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you... Oh, excuse me. To find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. She getting jealous. Not that I care who you spend your time with. Yeah, you getting jealous? After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Does anybody know what she's trying to say? You feeling okay, Natsuki? Scribe? Why didn't you come read with me today? Yeah. I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. I'm sorry. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. God damn. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Okay. You don't hate me, Scribe, do you? No, but you're kind of fucking... You're freaking me out, man! Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me, Charlie. Ah! Hi. Writing's going great. Swimmingly. Well, glad you'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. No, going great. Apparently Natsuki snapped her own neck and took off. Happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Yeah, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. I don't really want to anymore. Want to share what you wrote for today? Nope. Sure, here you go. Yeah, apparently we're going to it. I give my poem to Monika. Alright. Great job, Scribe. Thanks. Pat on the back. High five myself. No friends. How's it going? Oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. You know what? Words to live by. And that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Yeah, I kind of fucked that up. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. Spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so I don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri! I'm back! Did I miss anything? Nah, you just kind of missed Natsuki having an issue. Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? Sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. I'm terrified to read your poem. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright. Bed colors. Flashing. Expanding. Piercing. Red, green, blue, and endless. Cacophony. Tweet. Of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent. Grating. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Whoa. Yeah, and then there's other stuff. There's things at the bottom. Delete her. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright. Yuri's been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. That's what she said. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there's some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Moving on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Holy Jesus. God, she wrote a thesis. Anyway, wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and opened human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. What did I just read? Uh-huh. You've lost your shit, Yuri. Doesn't really matter what it's about. Good. No, it does matter. I need you to tell me, what is this about? And the music has stopped. It's really quiet. Kind of freaking me out. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Okay. That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and what'd you do with my pen? What did you do with my pen? Do I want to know what you did with my pen? Anyway, so I wrote this poem with it. Yeah. Okay. And now you're touching it. Yeah. Is she really okay? Like, what's going on? Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You know what? I'm cool with that. You can keep the poem, though. Okay. I've unlocked a special poem. Yes. Oh god, that's so messing with me. The screen moving around like that. Okay, everyone. We're all done. What is that squishy noise? It's so squishy. We have something we need to go over, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Oh, hey, Natsuki. Your neck's okay. It's about this festival. Well, sort of. We really have to do something for the festival. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That squishiness. So squishy. What happened? Oh, hi. How's it going? I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Here's one thing that's great about this game is that there's different ways and different avenues you can take things, so it's really hard to make it the same type playthrough twice, even though there's a lot of the same stuff going through. But yeah. Look. I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Scribe joined, and we've started some club activities. Yes, you've all been very lively and you're scaring the shit out of me. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? And that sounds dirty. I mean, people that usually share their passion with people get payment up front. Just saying. You inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. Yo, J-Bo. What's up, dude? Welcome. Welcome. It's been kind of weird, man. I'm telling you. See, I know you feel that way too. I know, we all do. That's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Scribe? Yep, sure. Sure thing. Oh, come on. Can't take advantage of Scribe to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Oh, yeah. It's definitely getting weird. He got quiet again. Fight, fight, fight! Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Scribe joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Scribe isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Whoa. Nice. I had some enchiladas for lunch. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Scribe want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. Yeah. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Scribe, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, not really something I can be honest about, isn't it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. I mean, this is a literature club. You guys should be pretty good with word choice, huh? Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many places like that for me. Right. They should use gooder words. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Scribe. Sorry. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If she wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Nope. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Holy shit. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Okay. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. Aw, thanks. Shucks. But still, I am the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Okay. Yep. Oh, whoa. It gets worse. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Scribe? What about me? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. Excuse me, son of a bitch. Can't stop yawning today. Alright. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole. Why is her eye bleeding? Like, I thought I saw something out of the corner of my eye as I was reading. Yeah. And all of a sudden I see the blood dripping from her eyeball. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Okay, it's getting worse. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri! Jeez, you gotta stop doing that. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. Aww. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay. Me too. Yeah? I'll go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Scribe? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Scribe before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Alone with Monica. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Rob, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. It's just getting weird. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know... Oh, it's getting weirder. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about. Things I know only you can understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. Nope. Stop it. Oh boy. We're going for Natsuki is what we decided to, since we went for Yuri last time. Or in the first half, we went for Yuri, so we're gonna go with Natsuki. What the fuck? What was that down there? You get up here. What's this? Wait a minute. There's a lot of ones. Yeah. Let's see. Let's go with awesome. Cute. What you doing down there? Stop it. No, I'm talking about just in the bottom of the actual game. In the corner down by Natsuki's feet. The potato is over there, laying in its bed. The potato's getting a haircut tomorrow. Pretty potato. Alright, so let's see. I'm trying to go with anything cutesy and anime related. All right. Come in! What's up, bud? How are you, sir? How are you enjoying Hollow Knight? I am good. I am fantastic. So Yuri's been waiting for me. She's ready to continue reading. She brought her best tea today. Monica, hey, Natsuki, welcome back. I told you not to. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? I told you, I've been telling you for a while. That is why it is like on my list of favorite games. It is really high up there. What are you talking about? You say that I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look some coins under the vending machine or something? Damn! You're a bitch! What happened? Oh man, the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Scribe, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could We already have plans today. No, we don't. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Scribe is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Oh, here we go. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. Kind with a filter inside. It's a Brita. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Gotcha. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. Going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Okay. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. Just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. "10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone was sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh, jeez! Rewind! I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Scribe, do you like oolong tea? Yes, of course. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle for 200 degrees. Now it's time to get to the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Hoo-hoo. That's almost an ooh-woo. In that case, you'll probably be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Aww, look at that. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Scribe. Oh, pish-posh. Very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Scribe, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? A little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because my... Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yep, that's it. I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolates as well. The bag of small chocolate candies. We should see what happens. I take it since it's going so well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book, except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup, madame. Yuri hands me my teacup. Oh, sir. Sorry. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her boobs. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. Not boobs. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Yeah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Yeah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book anyway. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Boner alert. Well, in that case... Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. Simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Scribe? Sorry. Just shouldn't have done that. It's got... The music suddenly stopped. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Scribe. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Yep, getting spicy. And we're standing at the closet. The hell? My heart won't stop pounding, Scribe. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? I don't know. Are we in a dark closet? What the hell's going on? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Right, okay, we'll pause for Jurgen's retrieval. That was quick. Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. Walk of no shame. It even makes me not want to read. Well, there you go. Industry, efficiency. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Yo, Landers, what's up, my man? How's it going? Welcome in to whatever's going on right now. Shit's getting weird. Hi. It's time to share poems. Okay, is that what we're doing now? I think we need to give Yuri a little break. Let's go with Natsuki. Oh. It's going, man. I don't know if you've ever played this, but it's really, 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 really weird. Just hanging out on the YouTube. Other than that, I'm good. Everything's running fine. I'm happy about that. At least so far. This one's... It starts off really slow, but it really messes with you. I like anything horror, and what's funny is you look at this and you don't realize that the tags with this are horror and psychological horror are the tags on Steam. And right now we're starting to realize why. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. It's about as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing. And I am glad you stopped by, man. It's been a minute. I don't really get out much. I don't really get on Twitch much anymore either. But yeah. I did just do some upgrades, so we got those going. I swapped out my CPU. Everything seems to be running swimmingly. It happens. The Ryzen 9 5950X. Definitely miss you, man. Yeah, I jumped from the Ryzen 5 5600G to the Ryzen 9 5950X. So, pretty substantial jump. Nice little boost in performance. Let's see, where were we? I can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing all right. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. Well, we miss your face, man. Understand, though, life happens. How is everybody, though? So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? Gotcha. Yeah, this one was a pretty substantial jump, so I'm okay with that. Uh-oh. Here we go. We got a reader note. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days. So you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why. But please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. But I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now. And I don't know why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Uh-oh. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. Where's your face? There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Scribe? Yes, I can. If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Uh-oh. Damn it. Why did I do that? Everything was going so well. You know what? We'll fix this. Here we go. Anyway, her face disappeared. And apparently now it's just Monica. Just Monica. Whoa, okay. And we're back to normal. High five. Finally. Aha. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Scribe, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? What are you gonna do with it? Please? Sure, I don't care. Yeah, it's freaky. I don't know, they're kind of some jump scares, but not really jump scares. You're too nice to me, Scribe. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but... I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? I think it's the fourth wall breaks and the... just the feeling of uneasiness that you get. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. Okay? Hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it, okay? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Pump the brakes there, Yuri. Yes, definitely. She must really like literature. I mean... This is sus. Whoa, 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 whoa. Pump the brakes. Too far, too far. She'll give herself paper cuts so my skin oil enters her bloodstream. I think I joined the wrong club. Yeah. She's rather clingy. Like a fucking dingleberry. Yep. Definitely all the red flags. He has every single red flag. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Oh, oh. I don't think so. I think I'm done. What's up, Saints? Duh, you're right right there. Do I like it?
I'm in danger.
Yes. Yeah, it is. I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... whatever that is. Man, it's pre-COVID. It's okay. Ain't gotta worry about social distancing, I guess. This was back in 2017. Holy shit. More importantly, I endowed it with my scent. Do I want to know what she's referring to as her scent? I mean... So aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Okay. Yeah, Juicy is right. Yeah. I think I'm going to vomit. You know what? That makes two of us. Well, I guess it's just Monica. She got nervous, man. Hi. Scribe, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I've seen a lot of stuff that I wasn't supposed to see. I don't want to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kinda dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Well, alright. Isn't that kind of messed up? Yeah, she needs help. So instead of telling me this, maybe you should be finding her a therapist. She even brings a different one to school every day like she has a collection or something. I'm pretty sure she does. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I haven't been enabling her, I'm just here. I'm not saying it's your fault. You just said that it was my fault. You said I was enabling. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little bit more time with me. It's called Doki Doki Literature Club. We've established this a long time ago. I'm not normal. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Yeah? Yes I am. We know this. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Wafting the chair. Gross. Alright, what makes this really, really scary is that my games have been doing this a while. Or a lot. Geez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to never mind. Let's just move on. Yes? Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how. I'm guessing that's supposed to be Yuri. Yuri feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide. Holy shit. I left a memento of the occasion below. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jesus Christ. Dude, I've had it multiple times because of, OBS. It only happens when I stream sometimes. But hopefully I don't have the same problems after upgrading the CPU. It is. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Maybe. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica... Not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm gonna make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Scribe? What about me? Leave me out of this. Scribe is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. Wow. Claws are coming out. Here we go. All you care about now is dragging Scribe around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey. I know, right? Didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Scribe decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. So let Scribe make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Scribe, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide. So. Damn! You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. It's never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? We're going with... Watch this. Ready? It's moving on its own. Like, I'm constantly scrolling up, and it keeps wanting to go down. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. I can't even go to the side. Ah, shit. I didn't have a choice. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and then taking Scribe for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. Yeah, now, there's something wrong with her. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. Uh-oh. Music stopped. What's the look on her? Why does she look like that? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Scribe away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? No, you're fucking crazy. Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered... God dang! No. It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yeah, Yuri's batshit. She's gone, man. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Scribe. No. Every single one. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. The breathing is fucking with me right now. There's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead, the whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? And now I think I'd probably end up dying. You're gonna stab me and turn me into your own personal doll. Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. I feel like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. There are no more red flags left in the world because she has thrown all of them up. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Scribe. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. We've known each other like 3 days. I'm just saying.
Be gone, son!
Feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me, is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Yeah. Please, Scribe, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even Whoa. He did do questionable things with my pen. She did questionable stuff with my pen that I dropped out of my backpack. And it didn't drop. She stole it. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. Wow, that doesn't sound very good. I want you all to myself. I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound just perfect? Tell me, Scrag. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Yeah, it is. So, yes or no? Either way, I'm sure something bad is about to happen. No, we went for her in the first half. When, Sayori was still alive. And then we were going to try to go for Natsuki the second half. Yeah, let's just say no. Okay. Ha! I told you something bad was going to happen either way. This is what we call a catch-22. It happens, man. I don't know how to say those symbols, so we're just gonna let it scroll. And we're gonna put it to auto. Oh, it won't let me. I ain't cleaning that up. I didn't make that mess. Just an innocent bystander. Oh shit, I'd have been here for a while. Oh, Jesus Christ. We just spent all weekend staring at her. I mean, 3 days. The rest of the afternoon, all day Saturday, Sunday, and here we are. Yeah, because she's dead, man. Wow, you got here before me. I thought, ha, yep. Oh, gross. I'm here. Scribe, did something happen? Natsuki just ran. Oh. Ah, well, that's a shame. Wait, you weren't here that's because she was sitting on the floor rotting. Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. What? I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Yeah, I'll turn off my camera for a minute. Yeah. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from the Yankee. She just deleted the characters. There we go. That's what's weird with display capture. It takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. Anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? She deleted Natsuki behind my face. It says Natsuki.chr deleted successfully, Yuri.chr deleted successfully. And things are going weird again. Can you hear me? Is it working? Hi! Hi. Yay, there you are. Hi again, Scribe. Welcome to the Literature Club. I know. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, You know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game. Whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Scribe. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? It doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man. If only you'd paid a little more attention. This would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. Yeah? It won't. Well, I kind of started to mess with her. and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Although the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yes, because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Scribe? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Scribe. It's more than that. And I don't blame you for fully understanding. But no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Scribe. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. Yeah. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Scribe. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Scribe, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. Gosh. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. I know. Some weird. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Scribe, will you go out with me? She ain't giving me much of a choice. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Scribe. The funny part is, I mean that literally. I know.
I'm in danger.
There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We could be together forever. Right? Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Scribe. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it is to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. Kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Fourth wall break after fourth wall break. It's like 16 walls. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? Wonder if that part of the game still works. Guess there's only one way to find out, right? It's a little broken. Hi again. Yeah. Did you write this poem for me? Didn't give me much choice, did you? Just falling more and more. Okay. No. The poem I wrote is also for you. Right. Since I wasn't in the Marines, I didn't eat my crayon. And I have it. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Yep. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. So I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. You know what? You're doing that now. And you've been doing it. Stop it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together? Jesus Christ. I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. She's talking to you guys because it knows that I'm live. She says hi. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? Okay. She's just kidding. Can't do anything after all. Oh, jeez, shit. Fuck you. Anyway. What a bitch. Even though it's your fault for distracting me, shame on you. Yep, definitely got me. Just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. Thanks. They'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Oh, okay, there you go. I know there are times you won't always be able to be here with me. Like if you need to go out or take care of other things. But I'll always have you in my thoughts, patiently waiting for you to come back. Come to think of it, if you copy my character file onto a flash drive or something, you can always keep a part of me with you. You know there are some people that actually did that, right? I guarantee you people have done that. I guess it's kind of unorthodox. I guarantee people have done that. I guess it's kind of unorthodox, but I find it really romantic for some reason. Sorry, that's such a silly idea. I don't mean to be needy or anything, but it's kind of hard when I'm so in love with you. Alright. So here's actually something interesting. If you like stop playing the game at this point, and just leave it for a while, like don't open the game, when you come back, she kind of flips shit. She's like, "Where were you? I thought I'd never see you again." Says, you know, I'm kind of jealous that everyone else in the club had scenes outside of school too. That makes me the only one who hasn't gotten to dress in anything but our school uniform. Kind of a shame. I'd have loved to wear some cute clothes for you. Do you know any artists? I wonder if anyone would ever want to draw me wearing something else. That would be amazing. It is. It really is. But what's funny is, like, literally jump on Steam and look at the tags for it. Like, it looks like it's all cutesy and shit, but then you look at the tags and what it's tagged with. And it doesn't make sense at first, but now it does. You can share it with me on Twitter, actually. Oh, she has a Twitter. Who's gonna check it out? Who's gonna check it out? See if it's legit. Saints, I know you're gonna do it. Common's probably scrolling through right now. You checking out Monica? just try to keep it PG. Man, you know the Rule 34 artist got a hold of that crap. What'd you send? Dare I look? Oh, Jesus Christ. Yep, it's real. She got 510,000 followers. Is it gonna... I knew you would do it. Man, I wish there was a piano in here. Why does she want a piano? I never got to finish that song I was working on. After I worked so hard on it. Never even got a chance to play it for you. Well, it is what it is, right? No sense having any regrets. I already get to be here with you forever. I don't think this actually stops. I think it just keeps going and going and going. No, I don't. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I'm not in high school. Sorry. Then again, I hear a lot of people in college stay up all night anyway for no real reason. Is that true? Anyway, I saw some studies that talked about the... Right? Oh, yeah. Let's see, long-term effects. It seems like mental functions, health, and even lifespan can be dramatically impacted by it. I just think you're really great and wanted to make sure you're not accidentally destroying yourself. You know? It is what it is. God. Jesus, dude. People are fucking obsessed, man. You know, I'm gonna have to check it out. You gonna follow? Down the rabbit hole, further and further we go. Like, I'm pushing buttons, but nothing's happening. Yeah. I'm not really a fan of cold weather, are you? Yes, I am. Choose between too cold and too hot. I always pick too hot. When you're cold, it can actually be painful. When you're hot, it can be painful. You ever heard about getting caught on fire? Your fingers get numb. And I love cold weather. What you talking about? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of fall weather because that's, I don't like the fall spiders, man. And if you wear gloves, you can't use your phone. Oh yeah, this is really before the finger gloves. You can do that. She's obviously never been anywhere that it doesn't matter if you're in the shade or you're drinking something cold. You're going to feel like you're dying. It's so hot. Yeah, she never been outside. She don't know. That's just what she thinks. Although I do have to admit one thing: cold weather makes for better cuddle weather. There is an update to this game. There is Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. And there's more interactions and more stuff like that. Some of the stories, some of the outcomes have been changed and things like that. But there's also some stuff. I feel like they work so hard, but get almost nothing for it. Yep, there's Doki Doki Plus. It's sad because there's so much beautiful talent in the world, but most of it goes unseen and unpaid. I guess that just means there's a huge surplus of creativity, huh? Kind of makes you feel like you're just not special at all. But that's fine, you're just supposed to write for yourself anyway, right? Yeah? Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna quit the game. We're going to start a new game. Hi. What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop. Now that it's just the two of us. I guess that was wishful thinking. Well, that's what happens when you close out. You can't start a new game. This is it. And every time you boot the game from now, after, it's gonna pop to this screen. It doesn't. I closed the game out. I'm using display capture instead of game capture. Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever. It's me. See, I can't check my menu. Settings. Oh, it is basic help stuff. I wonder if there's anything in here. See, they're all empty slots. And it gives you a transcript of what you just did. Don't worry, there's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Now it's windowed. So what we can do so quit the game real quick. let's go into Steam. We're going to do some fun stuff. We're going to fuck with the files. Library. We're going to go to properties. Nope. We're going to go to manage and we're going to uninstall the game. Then we're going to re-download the game. It ain't going to take long. Okay, well I've already downloaded and reinstalled the game. Here we go. Well, there you go. Here's your warning. The game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit http://tdlc.moe/warning.html. Hey, look, it's Sayori. She's back. Let's go to settings, full screen. There we go. Let's return. Yep. Why'd it die? I do that. Let me go in and make it windowed real quick. I know, Sayori was awesome. So we're gonna go into settings. Let's make it windowed real quick. Let's go File Explorer. 6. Steam apps, common. Oh, wrong one. Okay, let's go into my D drive. Steam library, Steam apps, common. There it is. So let's make this full screen so you guys can see. We're going to Doki Doki, and we have a character file. Here are all the characters. Guess what? And you see there's a lot of, they're not very big files, but Monica's is the largest character file. Let me pull that down. Monica's is the largest character file. So, you know, it's going to be fun. This is a brand new game, right? Goodbye, Monica. Monica has been deleted from the game. What? This? What is this? Oh no. No. This can't be it. This can't be all there is. What is this? What am I? Make it stop. Please make it stop. And it force closes the game. Open it back up. End. Oh shit. Yeah, see, I deleted Monica before even starting a new game. And this is what happened. Let's try opening it up again. Yeah, this is it. Alright, so let me force close this. Let's bring Steam back up. Let's go here. We're going to go back, manage, uninstall. So it puts the game files back. We're going to download it. It's almost done. Re-downloaded. Play. So here's what's going to happen. How about some more fuckery? Alright, we're gonna play it windowed for now. Let's open this up. Let's go back to let's delete everybody but Monica and see what happens. I really probably should just make a save file with the like somewhere else on my desktop or something. Hey. Okay, so everything seems like it's... Okay, so everything's the same. That's weird. Yeah, everything's... So I guess it goes ahead and rewrites them back into it, so... Alright, man. Appreciate you hanging out, Saints. Yeah, it's been interesting. Yeah. It's there's fuckery afoot. But yeah, it's definitely a really interesting game. It does go auto, and it's doing it auto, but if I go... There it goes. Now, take it easy, Saints. I'll talk to you later, man. I can just click through it a lot faster. See, so yeah, everything is good. There's a lot you can play with it. Like right now, see what we ended up doing? You can take it a whole different direction. I don't know. Let me actually go back into the thing. See, yeah, all of them are there again. I don't know, I don't think I have anything that's gonna open a .chr unless I right click. Open with, let's go to Notepad. Good luck changing that. I probably need Visual Studio Code or something like that. Oh, they did stuff in Python. There's Python shell. Okay. Whatever. But yeah, it's one of those things, like, you can do things like, you can try to go for Sayori at first and make everything geared towards Sayori. This is all 4.5 hours worth of normal shit that we've seen. Yeah, I could. We could probably change it to a .txt. Alright, so we keep going. Skip. But there's different things. But see, that's the thing, is if you save your game a lot of times, at different points in the game, it just deletes all of your save points anyway. So there's different things we can do, right? And there's different directions. Now that we've actually seen the entire game, you can... This is sort of going to change the story a little bit, but not much. Like, if like right now we can go with Sugar, Party. Well, hers was Party. Yeah, you can go with Natsuki or Sayori. See, she's rainbow. Kawaii will be... She likes stuff that's sweet, and Natsuki is sweet and, like, anime-ish. Games. See, that's where it's hard, because Bubbles could be either of these two. Bubbles. Ah, there we go. Ah, damn it. Lollipop. Dazzle. Damn it. Vanilla. Anime. Fun. Sparkle. Damn it. Funny. Fluffy. Poof. Bouncy. Joy. Either way, we need to stay away from Yuri. Yuri's fucking crazy. Alright, we'll stop when something... this is all going to be the same. See, this is all the same. It won't start getting weird until I think after we read, maybe. Yeah, this is all the same. This is where she picks out the book for me. It would fast forward a little bit quicker. We're going to try to breeze through this a little bit. Alright, so this is where... This is where she's looking for her manga collection. So we saw this in the second part, but she was going a little broke. Like, her character was starting to be broken at this point. Yeah. So this is all the same. Okay, so we've already seen this part. This is all reading the beginning of the book. All this stuff is the same. Okay, there she goes. This is where it's starting to change. See, I haven't... I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. This chapter seems like it's about baking. It's just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah, what does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Hold on. Turn the damn music down, jeez. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Yeah, definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read, well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't. That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez, sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. Can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know these kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge. Excuse me. Much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So... Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. Flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. See, she's not such a bitch after all. Totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that, and being able to provide that Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready for today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Huh? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. Yep, I don't doubt that. By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. Might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? I'm going with that. Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yep. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori's so happy. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Alright, so we're gonna go push towards Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Okay, well let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. The point of sharing in the first place. I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monika said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha! Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. You went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself, because she's probably going to punch me if I said that out loud. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Dude, she just pulled you over and, gave you a book and stuff. Can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Because Monika will make me if I don't. Okay, so it's the same poem. Don't need to reread that. Yeah? Told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I got you. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. So that's what it means to be a pro. Glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. Decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Then we're gonna go with Sayori. Pretty sure Sayori's is about the same. Good poem. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. Not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. That's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the room. Of course. Doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See, like I said before, deep down you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yep, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? Okay, there we go. She's got the same dialogue Let's see her poem. Your sunshine, same poem. She wants breakfast. She waited till morning because, you know, it says she wanted breakfast. She forgot to do it last night. Da, 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 da. Okay, yep, this is the same thing. Okay, so let's see how Yuri reacts. Okay, this is all the same dialogue. Okay, this is where it gets a little different because we didn't write it tailored to her. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. Couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. Might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, there's specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize as new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. Okay, so it's not changed. Hammering, yep. This is all the same. Natsuki's biased, yep. That's fine. I'm not sure if yours is Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. Okay, so let's see if it's the same. Ghost Under the Light. Yep, that's the same one. We've already read it like 3 times. Sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. Nope, it's all good. Alright. Still going, still going. God bless. Got the yawns tonight. Get some caffeine. It is all the same. Dang it, we need new stuff. I should have done different things or gone over it on my own time and then stopped it, but then I wouldn't really have genuine reactions. Okay, now Monica's. Let's see. Her stuff should be the same. She likes it. Block cuter. That makes me think of something Natsuki would write. So she can tell who it's tailored to. And she's a good writer too, so take that as a compliment. Say so. Any chance have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Filling all kinds, just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. Sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. So you're saying that Natsuki's kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why would it be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. See, the second time through this, things just make so much more sense with her words. Anyway, yep. She has to sound confident. See, let's go. So, hole in the wall, this is the same. Yep. Still the same thing. But now if you sit and think about it, the hole in the wall being too bright, technically she's looking through the monitor. Because, you know, fourth wall breaks and she's an AI, basically. She's self-aware. Okay. She's talking about her stuff. So she's gonna do the same thing that she was. See if anything's different. Alright. Express change. Okay, so this is the same thing. She said it was cute. Natsuki takes offense to the fact that Yuri said her poem was cute. So now the claws are coming out. Doesn't it though? Keep going. I'm gonna go with Help Me Sayori. Into Sayori. Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friends feel like this? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. And I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems are amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same way they'll always be. Or the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Whoa, Sayori, chill. Sayori stands up triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. So is this why Sayori's vice president? Yep. Be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I can't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing. Oh, it does capture my cursor. Move that over there. Ah, nah. Not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess it means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't it? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. It's a nice, steamy pile of foreshadowing. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Hey everyone, just about time for us to leave. How do you feel? It was fun. Worth it. It was alright. Alright, so this is all the same dialogue. I know. Alright, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori? About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. That kind of thing happen often? No. It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? Nah, I hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Scribe, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along... But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. Aw, it's you. I think everyone really likes you too. Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to wait and see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. I don't know. Well, we always walk home with Sayori, so we went more tailored to Natsuki this time. And that's why when it started off, we were reading the manga with her. So on this one, I guess we need cutesy stuff. So puppy, bunny, lollipop, Lucky? No, damn it. Nibble? There we go. Chocolate. Fire, no. Figured fireflies would have been Natsuki. Vanilla. Rainbow. Nope. Rose. No. Sunny. No, damn it. Sweet. Stop it. Bubbles. There we go. Pout. Fluffy. Anime. Pink. Sugar. Games. Why? There we go. I'm pretty sure most of it went towards Natsuki. Okay, let's see. Yo, Sayori, looks like you're in a good mood today. Okay, so this is the same dialogue that we got with her. She's hungry. She wants me to buy her a snack. And we caught her. This is where she gets bitch slapped with a cookie. Let's see. Yuri giggles because she was listening. She gets nervous. Let's see. Okay. So let's see. There it is. We're just going through it a little bit. Try to make it. Alright. Still the same. Here it goes. Slap. So, same thing. Big cookie. She keeps getting restitution and retribution mixed up. Okay, so she hugs her cookie and eats it, and she steals a piece. She's pissed because Natsuki has a chocolate cookie. Then Natsuki steals a bite of... Sayori steals a bite of Natsuki's cookie. That sounded dirty. Okay, so this is all the same dialogue. They haven't seen... I know. They haven't seen Monica yet. Here she is. Here's Monica talking about piano. Lost track of time. We're making this go quick. And there's Monica. Didn't mean to pressure. Okay. Let's get to the poem reading because that's where the dialogue's going to change. Alright, here we go. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah? Don't worry, I kept my promise. I pulled the first volume of Parfait Girls out of my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. Just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let's put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet, and I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forgot. The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found Monica! Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean up a bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. Top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez, so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. Besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki? There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops on the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki's being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Yep. The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There! Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez, no need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. Classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit in the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls, but I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I'll take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. New stuff. There we go. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. Uh-oh. Spicy time. Yeah, I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. When she realizes I'll be dead. Yep. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Scribe. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. Let me stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. Since he can almost, see up her skirt, what box is he referring to? Makes you wonder. You're trying to look at my box. I'm just trying to look at your box. Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv. You said, yeah, go away, get out. But I'll do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you. Crash. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tried to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight onto my chest. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross, gross. Yeah. A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking? Bitch, it's your fault. You sicko. Everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? You trying to kill your club members or something? Maybe she is. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know. Don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. It's like I'm off the hook. Oh no. My. I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly she gives up and slams the book shut and throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you... No. Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No, I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. Aw, poor Natsuki. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up, and I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes, her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. Eh? It sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I can do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I began gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done and I hoist the box onto the shelf, where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. Hop off the stool, Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. Yeah, it's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time when I opened the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now? Yep, Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told you. Yeah. I returned to my seat and slipped the book into my bag. So, we're going with Natsuki first. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously. You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you. Natsuki's face freezes, like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters onto the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Why is it when I speak, all the girls run to the bathroom? I don't get it. Red-faced Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Scribe. Did you do something to Natsuki? Nope, not at all. I'm just standing here reading. She was reading my poem and took the fuck off. I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? I guess that's exactly what's happening. I don't know. No, I didn't do anything terrible. I just told her that. My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Scribe? It's because I've played the game before. Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monika's joke at all. But we get it, right? Anywho. How do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monika? Of course, I liked it. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. Huh? Yeah. But Scribe wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot. I know what she meant, Common. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Scribe is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind. Natsuki. Right. I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Scribe is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. It's not like she's gonna like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Ooh, it's a new poem. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. So I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she liked spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Right? It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. I don't get it. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. Right? And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. You know, people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks. That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Uh-huh. Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay? Alright, I will. Alright, let's go with Sayori. Let's see. Oh my goodness, this is so good. I love it. Especially after yesterday's. You're too honest sometimes. No, but really. I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori? You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why, because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you just don't like it because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a scribe poem. It makes it feel extra special. Like short bus to school special? Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. And again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, baby. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah? Me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. Yeah, we've read this. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Scribe. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottle. Yep, these are all the same. This is the same one. Holy crap, Sarah, did you really write this? Yep. Let's see. I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. Let's see. So, this is the point where Monica is starting to fuck with Sayori. Yeah. Yeah, definitely the point of no return. I'm gonna keep writing it. Yeah. This is where, like, Monica's characters actually start sort of messing with Sayori's personality a little bit. Still mad at me for disrespecting Natsuki yesterday? Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. It's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants. But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please, it makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. So all I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide by that request. And at some point, I'll get some sleep. Maybe. I hope. Game kind of does a good job of pulling you into, like, sucking you in. Kind of silly in Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I already read your poem. You can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me the colors. Okay, yeah, this is all... Don't understand why it says load me. Yeah, then it goes abstract, so we don't need to worry about this. Like magic. And I think this is where we start talking about the don't forget to save your game. Okay, so this is about the festival. And this is all the same dialogue, so we don't have to worry about the dialogue changing. Because they all talk about performing. We're getting there. It's the same thing, blah blah blah. She starts talking about the festival. She's still talking about the festival, and everybody getting nervous about having to recite. We're gonna keep going. So she does her poem. Everybody reads their own poems now, and everybody's like, "Oh, that's so nice." So after Image of a Crimson Eye, same poem. Gonna sort of breeze through this a little bit. So now Sayori does hers. Then after that, Natsuki should do hers. So now I'm reciting my poem. Everybody's staring at me. So she does hers. All right, come on. Because the part we got to get to is when we pick whose house we're going to, I guess. All right, it's us two going home. Everybody getting jealous. Same thing. They're already spacing out. Same thing. Okay, see, this is where... Let's go ahead and save this. Let's see... Since we're going after Natsuki, let's say we're going over... I think I would be afraid of what she'd do if I turned her down. She's so cute and fun to be around. That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Alright, everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. So, yeah. Conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. It was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Alright. So, we already know that this one... Sparkle. God damn it. Shit. Nope. Hmm. Damn. I'm really screwing this up. Hmm. So she's the last one here. She can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Complaining. Okay, yeah, that's the same. Okay, so she's talking about the food. Same thing she was talking about. Alright, so we've got to do this. Hey, Sayori. Wave my hand in front of her face. Oh, this is where she starts spacing out and being weird and shit. Okay, so we're gonna go. Alright, what's up? Okay, yeah. We're just saying that Sayori's acting funky because of you. You she-devil. So we're gonna skip past this part a little bit. Because this is all the same dialogue, so we gotta try to get past this dialogue. Okay, Natsuki, there we go. You're just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so sorry. Didn't make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean... assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles the last part. Now, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something's happened. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. She got jealous. Here. It's getting chilly. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? I guess so, yeah. But in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. There we go. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? I know, she's jealous as hell. I just thought of something. Something just popped in my brain, and it kind of hurt. But it popped in my brain nonetheless. You know how they call jealousy the green-eyed monster? Did you notice that Monica's eyes are green? Because she's jealous of all the other ones because I don't ever spend time with her and she wants to make me hers. I don't know if that was planned or not, but it makes sense. I mean, it's something to think about. It just popped in my head. Let's see. Okay. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her, but that because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so I was not. Jeez, if you're... Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get this started already. Yeah. Okay, everyone. See, so we're gonna share poems now. Okay, so go to Natsuki. Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. No, I like your writing. I'm just surprised. I think you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. Said to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. It's because you happen to be a good writer. Such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Natsuki? What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best. Alright? Took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Right? Scribe? Please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I've never shared my poems before this. Natsuki? Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say they're so cute? Just like you, Natsuki. Sometimes I don't want to be cute. Nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. Style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down, her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles she's just put into it. Don't read it. Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk. It's not any good. I know you hate my poems. You don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. Sayori, she always means well. But sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was a part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that away. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Okay, different poem. Because you, tomorrow will be brighter with... Because you. Okay, tomorrow will be brighter with me around. But when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout. But my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. But when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart. But what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't say that. Dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it. Well, yeah, I'm a pro, so... Natsuki mumbles, completely failing confident like she usually does. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. Oh, I'm glad. Seeing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hand and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion. I don't want it. Huh? Why not? I just don't. I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm gonna keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it. Good! If you didn't, I would... Never mind. I'm just glad that you won. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, so go put it away before someone sees it, okay? Yeah, I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem. Alright, we're gonna go with Sayori. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. Didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. This makes me really happy. Okay, so this is where she starts. We ask her if something's wrong, and she's not feeling well. Tell me if you need anything. She says, don't worry. And this is where she goes home a little bit early today because she's not feeling well. I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay. So let's go with Yuri. Yuri's probably just going to completely dismiss it. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. Yep, there we go. And Monica. Thought about what you want to perform at the festival. Okay. This is Same thing. She's like, well, whatever you do is gonna turn out great. Yeah, is it? Is it really? Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. Yeah. Says, you really like Natsuki, don't you? Oh, come on, Scribe. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, pretending to like the manga that she's into. Yeah, you know how Natsuki is. If you don't indulge her, she'll end up hating. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. Eh? No, I think you're misunderstanding. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. So I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. Look at you trying to set me up. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. You wouldn't want to do that to me, right? I'm not sure how to respond to Monika. While I care about her in the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monika smiles sweetly. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The titles make so much more sense. The Lady Who Knows Everything. Yep, this is all the same. So we don't need to waste the time reading it. That's the same. So let's get to the part where alright, so we're all done sharing poems. We're doing the whole right. Okay, so they're asking where Sayori is. Now we're going back. Trying to get to the part where we have to choose who we're going to spend time helping for the festival. Yep. This is where they're fighting about who I'm gonna help. Alright. It's up to me. So here we go. And we're going with Natsuki. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. You're saying that's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is going to be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Scribe? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. Good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? He's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general, having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Suki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look. Suki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulder. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. Okay, so it just kind of flips it a little bit. Stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Okay. So yeah, this is the same thing. Nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things, start to follow Monica and Yuri. The doors, they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gone home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? Better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? So you can Here comes the spam. I don't want to see hot photos of your sister. Now they should be hidden. Someone spamming chat? Or just a fucking bot spamming chat and shit? That is weird, and I don't know why. It's okay, I'm reporting them all the spam messages for harassment. There we go. Now, back to the regularly scheduled program. Yeah, I don't know why it's weird on here. Because I know I've got you added. Try it now. Or see, well, if something else pops up. Oh, there you go. That's okay, I reported it for harassment, that it's harassing me and other people. So, no worries. There it goes. It's different now. Things are different. Alright. Back to the regularly scheduled program. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me. Really? Kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? Can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's number now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah? I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you'd better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like you'd act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. Okay. I can't believe this. Natsuki's going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Alright. See, she told me she was looking forward to it. Okay, so this is about the same... That's the same dialogue. It's already Sunday, but increasingly anxious. Okay, so this will be the same thing. Yeah. She's almost a different personality on the phone using... Yeah, even Yuri was like that the first playthrough. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. So let's go check on Sayori. Okay, so... Yeah, haven't come over in a long time. Stuffed animals. All this is the same as the first playthrough. Monica told her to Monica told her that Natsuki was coming over, so we took to mess with her head. So this is the same thing. She's getting really depressed now because Monica is messing her up. Where she discusses her depression. So nothing really changes. We're gonna breeze through this. I just want the wrench because it looks like a wiener. Ha ha. I need to add a couple of mods though too. So I need to go. I do need more than one. You have a wrench. Wait a minute. Look. I actually need all three of you guys as... I had added it. See, that's the thing, is I added Jack and stuff too. I added Jack, I had a comment. I added all three of you guys, like, in the thing. Like, in the settings and add moderators, but I don't know why it didn't take. And now all of a sudden I add them in chat this time and it works. I'm still trying to figure out this whole YouTube thing. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll figure it out. Okay, so let's get through this so we can get to the part with where Natsuki comes over. Okay, so Natsuki's waiting. There she goes. What's up? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right? Yep, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. Wait, you're not even going to offer to take this heavy bag for me? Where's your hospitality scribe? I know, how dare me. Come on. That's what I need to be, a gentleman. Grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? Sure. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. You really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But it's got short person syndrome. Jeez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? There's a little bit... That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey, now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it. Didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Trust me on this one. Gross. Hey. Was that to me? Who else? Man, let's get started already. Get all sour when a girl calls you gross. They found your weakness. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Scribe, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. Making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors are different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Ah, that's a cute idea. Are you doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. Not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Not gonna say it. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Oh, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. A million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? Oh, I need something to drink. Soda. Here we go. I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah? Maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food color. Yeah, it's getting there. We're using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. I'll be here all night if you do like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing is already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. Let's see you try. Uh-oh, it's getting spicy. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all of her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross. Got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. The innuendo in this game is ridiculous. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Uh-oh. Stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Right? Fine, fine. Sorry for calling you gross. I know. Spiciness. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. Uh-oh. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Ruh-roh! Did you seriously just, Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Scribe, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did how did the mood turn to this so quickly? I know. Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder you left a dirty tray in there, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. He sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah? The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven, then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. He proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. You can also use it to write stuff on cake. Like happy birthday or whatever. Ah, I see. It gives me an idea, actually. Huh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so... Aha! Maybe I'm getting it from you. But what's that supposed to mean? Not cute. Come on. We're not at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Eh? Did you say something? Nope, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. Shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. But yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Ha! Sarah's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. She would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. Should have thought about that. Not like you'll always have this chance. And, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Huh? Yeah? I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. And this is the point where we meet Sayori again. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? What you said before, about not always having this chance. Doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. Showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere, do you really mean that? Suki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Describe? I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. She's short. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I've felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori! Hey, cockblock. Hi, Scribe! Sayori! Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Scribe. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well... I still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it'll be fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Dun, dun, dun. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori? I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well... Tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? Who are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. You made such good friends, that's all that matters. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Scribe? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. It hurts. Yeah, this is where she's being really, really hard on herself. And this is also something that, being on our second playthrough, we also see how Monica is sabotaging everything. Said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any pain in it. But Sayori looks away, the hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Scribe. Okay, I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. So... So, the first time we said that we completely disregarded everything, like, because we were going after Yuri, completely disregarded everything and said that we, loved Sayori, so... Because what you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I must help get things back to the way they were. I see. Is this what it feels like getting stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. It's just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish, so please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone. I'll trust you with anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering as I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. So, let's see if that outcome changed anything. 12 days. Okay, so we're not. Same thing. She's not answering her phone. We're carrying the cupcakes by herself. And here we are. So, okay, so she's getting, this is what she's saying, she overslept again. Should take a little responsibility. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? We all knew that was suspect in the first playthrough. But now that she says we kind of left her hanging. Okay, so we're gonna go past this. I clicked the wrong button. My bad. Okay. Yeah, okay, so the poem's the exact same. I clicked the wrong button. There's operator error. See, but a poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. Actually didn't break anything. Okay, so once we get to this part, isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside started knocking on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. Really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. If you're squeamish, turn away. This is your warning. A breach of privacy, but she really leaves me no choice to gently open the door. What's weird is it gives, let me turn off. It gives weird. Be real, sorry, wouldn't do this. Everything was normal. I suppressed the urge to vomit. That's already I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I had just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival, I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with, she's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. So see, even if I saved stuff, all of the save files are gone. And actually, believe it or not, there's no way in this game, in this version, to save Sayori. There's absolutely no way. It doesn't matter what decisions you make. Sayori's a goner. And that's the game. Now, in Doki Doki Plus, there is a way. There's different endings. There's all sorts of stuff. Yeah. There's different endings, sort of different dialogue and everything like that. I've been looking into getting it. I probably should. But let's quit this. I think possibly. Yeah, they do. I think they got a lot of backlash. And a lot of people were really, really pissed that they couldn't save Sayori. No matter what they did. Yeah, see, this one is actually free. So Doki Doki Literature Club is free. Doki Doki Plus is $12. And there's a bunch of DLC. Oh, it's just a soundtrack. Never mind. Yeah, you can see how some of the stuff is different. Well, that's the soundtrack. See, this scene is completely different. This is different, even in a different area of the school. You didn't see the two of them in the hallway, so there's a lot of different stuff. This scene is the same. This is the same. So yeah. I don't know. That would be cool, right? But I think the point. No, it's not. See, visual novel. That would be really cool, but I think the point of it being Doki Doki Literature Club is that you have to read. But yeah. But yeah, right now it's normally $15. Right now it's 20% off. But yeah, there's a lot more you can do with it from what I understand. So uh we shall see. But Monday we will not be playing Doki Doki Literature Club. We are going to be playing the Callisto Protocol because it drops Friday, but due to my stream schedule and due to having family in town coming in and all that good stuff, I'm not going to be able to do like a special stream on Friday. So Monday it will be. I would love to do a stream, do go live on Friday. But I can't. Downloaded. Oh, I forgot I re-downloaded that like 6 times tonight. But yeah, it is what it is. That'll be. But I'm gonna have the heart rate monitor on screen, so you can see just how close I am to the heart attack. Nice. Are you gonna do the new one? Is it The Devil in Me? I like Sweet. I like the dark anthologies, but I've never played any of them. I've always watched other people play them. I've never actually played them. I enjoy them. They look amazing. They look awesome. And I really enjoy the stories, but I've never actually played any of the games, nor do I own any of them. Like, what was it? The Man of Medan. There's Man of Medan. There's. Damn, what's the other one that just came out not too long ago? The Quarry, I think. Is that part of it? Why is my brain not working? Yep, Man of Medan, Little Hope, and House of Ashes. Okay, that's what they were. Not the Quarry. And now this newest one is Devil in Me. But yeah, they look amazing. They're awesome. Yeah, it's definitely nappy time. It's 1:30. And I gotta be up in a couple hours to get little man to school. It's the final chapter for this. Nice. Yeah, the I wonder. Now my brain is working a little bit and it kind of hurts because I don't like when my brain works sometimes. Um Ooh, I can. I can pre-order it. Dead Space remake. What's in the deluxe edition? Oh, it includes skins, basically. Yeah, okay. All right, looks like I'm good. Yep, I'm good. Recommended specs are a Ryzen 5 or an i5 or a 6700 XT or a 2070. So I'm good. So yeah. Although streaming, I won't be able to run it at its highest quality because OBS takes up a lot of issues. I would love to build a cheap PC just to run OBS off of. That would be awesome. But that's money, and that I don't have. So, that being said, but yeah. So if it's just gear and stuff, I'm not worried about the extra $10. I'll just do that. Although I did just beat Bendy in the Dark Revival today. I did buy that and play through that. That was so good. I loved it. I did. It was fantastic. It was fantastic. I liked it. So, but on that note, I am out of here for the night. Thank you, all of you, for hanging out. I love you guys. Definitely had some fun playing Doki Doki, but it is night time, and I will see you guys. But love you guys. You guys are awesome, and if you're new to the channel, don't forget to drop a like and subscribe. That'd be fantastic. Have a good night, everybody. Peace.